Hi guys, welcome to USA Virginia Battle at Bull Run. My name is Bailey, and this is, and we're gonna be commentating for you guys today. So we're gonna start off our meet. We're gonna start off our meet with our squats. Our first lifter is Marcia, squatting 93 pounds or 42 and a half kilos. She's a master level lifter. She's 65 to 69 years old.
Wow.
Very strong.
Go Grandma. Go Nana.
Nice walkout.
All right.
She is opting for a high bar squat, which means that the bar is a little bit higher on her back.
Is that a good thing if the bar is higher on her back?
It just depends on the lifter.
Okay.
Let's see what the judges say. And that was not a good lift for Marcia. I'm pretty sure that was called on depth. You have to squat below parallel.
Ah, okay.
And she seemed to be a little bit high on that squat.
Okay. So does she have a chance to do better on the next lift? So does she have the chance to redeem her lift for the next one for this?
Yeah, so she has to get her second and third attempt squat and just to get back in the meet. This is Jalaire. She is a 57 kilo lifter.
All right.
I happen to go to the same gym as her.
Nice,
that was a really good squat. That was really good depth. Let's see what the judges say.
Uh-huh.
I think that was a good lift for Jalaire.
So what's the difference between that lift and a good lift?
So basically, the lifter has to squat below parallel after having their knees locked, get the squat command, and then they have to squat below parallel, lock their knees back out at the top of the lift, and then re-rack.
Ah, okay.
Without any sort of mistakes like missteps or going down during the squat. They just have to do a nice clean squat.
Ah, okay.
This is Lizmare Mendez. She's squatting 137 pounds.
Nice.
She's in the open 56 kilo weight class.
Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see what the judges say on that one. Her depth looked good.
So was that a good lift?
Yeah, she got that lift. That was a good lift.
So are the blue weights the heavier weights for the squats?
What?
So are the blue weights the heaviest ones that the squatters can lift?
So we have red plates that are 25 kilos or around 55 pounds.
Yeah.
You just have to, I think, squat around 160, 165 to get those plates. But we have Karen opening with 72 and a half kilos or 159 pounds. She's got her very pretty blue A7 singlet on to match her plates. Good depth from here. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah.
That's a good lift. It's up there too. Up next, we got Danielle squatting 87 and a half kilos or 192 pounds. She's in the raw open 75 kilo weight class, which is my weight class.
Nice.
See, these are our red plates. They're the 25 kilo plates.
Oh, wow.
They're the heaviest plates that you can get. And then, of course, you can stack them.
So I noticed that the last squatter, she went down more than once. Is that an option for the weightlifters to go down and come back up more than once?
What?
She went down, came back up, and she went down, came back up.
I'll have to see what you mean again when the next time she comes around.
All right.
That looked good. So what you'll see is some of the lifters have one hip that goes lower than the other hip. She did get that lift. She had good depth. But some lifters have one hip go lower than the other hip.
Yeah.
So they'll get a depth call on one side, but not the other, because one hip goes a little bit lower. And that's could be the case with Danielle. But she got good depth on that lift, so she should be perfectly fine in the future. Now we have Erica Wang coming up with a 92.5 kilo squat, or 203 or 204 pounds. This is a heavy squat. She's in the 60 kilo weight class. This is a pretty good squat for a 60 kilo weight class. And if you see, she takes a deep breath before doing her squat. That's what a lot of lifters call a brace. And it just helps them push up against their belt that you can see Erica wearing right there. Just helps with like stabilizing before you squat and just overall feeling strong and not all the pressure going to your head.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And that was a good lift for Erica. We have Claudia up next with a 100 kilo squat, which is 220 pounds. She's in the 82.5 kilo weight class.
Wow.
Pretty strong squat. So I've actually...
I love it. Good energy.
Yeah, I've spotted her before. She always brings a lot of good energy to the meets. Great depth.
Wow.
And that's a good lift.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Is it often that squatters do the same weight?
Do the same weight again, or yeah. So a lot of lifters will choose to do the same weight if they didn't get the first lift. If you do get the lift, you do have to go higher. If you get your first lift, you have to do at least a 2.5 kilo increase from your last lift, which is around 5 pounds. Up next we got Michelle Portillo with another 220 pound squat at 67.5 kilo weight class. It's a very strong squat, very strong opener. That was a good squat. You will find that some lifters opt to have knee sleeves on. That helps stabilize your knees, helps protect your knees from any sort of injuries or overexertion, but it also helps make your squat stronger. While a lot of
like the knee brace on?
Yeah, it helps make it stronger. A lot of lifters opt for it. Most lifters opt for it. I do. And you can get a flimsier sleeve or a very stiff sleeve, just based on whatever your preference is.
Okay.
We got a 105 kilo squat in the 75 kilo weight class, which is 230 pounds, and she's 12 to 13. She's a youth. She's not even in the teen weight classes yet. And she opted to not have knee sleeves or a belt.
Oh, wow.
Very strong.
Very.
Wow, that was easy.
Awesome.
White lights for Olivia. That was really good. Next up, we got Madeline Mills squatting 248 pounds in the 67.5 weight class. Also, if you take a look at our spotters and loaders right now, this is the most dry and awake that you'll see them for the rest of the day. They have a very hard job, and it normally does tend to get hotter in this place over time, over the day.
Okay.
A lot of warm bodies, a lot of lifting going on.
Do the spotters have an opportunity to switch out if they're tired?
Yeah, you get the opportunity to switch out jobs. A lot of people tend to switch out from side spotting to just loading or changing the rack heights because it does seem to be an easier job. Oh, so you'll see she got called 2 reds on depth from the side judges just because she just did not break parallel. She did not squat low enough. But she still has 2 more chances to come back and get into the meet and set a total.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, yeah, so we got Abigail squatting 115 kilos or 253 pounds as a teen. Very tall teen at 75 kilo weight class. Nice walkout for Abigail. Nice. See what the judges say.
While she's coming up, does that take off points or?
No, so that's perfectly fine. It just kind of depends on how it's situated on your back. And sometimes your hands will pull on the bar and it'll just change the way that the bar is on your back. It doesn't mean anything unless the bar goes down your back. But in this case, it was just a little bit of tilt.
Oh, okay.
Up next, we got Emily Slayton. She's squatting 120 keys or 264 pounds in the 82.5 weight class. She got some cute space buns going on right now.
Ooh.
Nice walkout.
Uh-huh.
Nice easy squat for Emily. Waiting for the judges. 3 white lights from the judges. That was a good lift for Emily. We're going into our last opening squat for Flight A with Casey squatting 286 pounds. She's in the raw open 100 kilo plus weight class.
So how many lifters are in the 100 plus raw open class?
Just depends. It just depends on who's competing that day. Tons of lifters are in every single weight class, but I feel like there's more of a demand from the 60 kilo weight class to the 82.5 weight class.
Oh, what's wrong? Something happened. What's wrong?
It might be the wrong rack height for her. She's got 30 seconds.
Okay.
And she can go back to the scoring table to change the rack height just for this count. They normally don't reset the clock for an incidence on the first time, but she can go to the scoring table and ask for a lower weight class. But now, a rack height. But she now has 10 seconds to get the squat command. So she's just got to walk out and get that command early, but we'll see if she gets it. Oh, she got the command just in time. Depth looked a little bit on the line, so we're going to see. Yeah, 3 red lights for depth.
There was a red light?
She just needs to squat half an inch lower or an inch lower, and she will be definitely fine with her depth. And that also could be because of nerves, just because she was not, quote-unquote, locked in for this general time because of the wrong rack height. But she can go change that. She'll be just fine.
Okay. So will she have another opportunity to get the right spot next time?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was wrong. We have one more squatter in this flight. There's Andrea with a 286 pound squat. Nice SBD setup. Nice singlet setup. Oh, 3 white lights for Andrea. And now we're going on to the second attempt squats.
Oh, okay.
We're going to see Marcia again.
So the second attempt squats is going from the top down.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a chance to squat again?
Yes. Everyone gets
the same weights or higher weights?
You have to do at least a 2.5 kilo increase.
All right.
So Marcia, I believe, is taking the same weight as the last time because she did not get the first squat. And she has one more attempt after this to get it. If she doesn't get it, I believe she'll get it. But she just has to get better depth this time. You do need all 3 squats to be in the meet and to be able to get a total. So Marcia just has to get this or the next one. Depth looked better on the left side. We're going to see what the right judge says. Oh, 3 white lights for Marcia. She got the lift. She's in the meet. Next up, we have Jalaire. Again, someone I know from my gym.
Nice.
She has a 135-pound squat in the 60-kilo weight class. Very strong.
So are you able to move between weight classes, like between meets?
Yeah, so if you want to just go and be an 82.5 one meet, you totally can. But if you want to set a qualifying total for like a national level meet, you have to do it in your specific weight class at a local meet. Let's see how she does. Very low. Nice squat. Thing about Jalaire, she's also an Olympic weightlifter, so I don't believe depth will be a problem for her with her Olympic background.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Up next is Liz Marie, squatting 148 pounds. This is an over body weight squat by 11.5 kilos.
So will that be more difficult for her, or will that just...
Depends on how long you've been training. But it's very impressive feat. So like we were saying, you have to take a minimum of a 2.5 kilo jump. She decided to take a 5 kilo jump from her last attempt.
All right.
Turn this slowly.
So for the squats, do you have to do it within the 30-second time period?
What?
Do you have to do it within the 30-second time period?
You have to do it within, it'll give a minute time frame. You have to do it within that minute time frame or else it's not a good lift. But a minute is a good amount of time. When you're in that minute, it feels like forever. So a minute's just a good amount of time unless you don't know like that you're supposed to go out, because there will be a lot of times where people miss their time to lift because they don't know it's their time to go out. And then they just don't get the lift because they never went out, and they do miss an attempt there, which does kind of messes you up in a way because you also don't have the time to go to the scoring table and make your next attempt higher, so it changes your total and how much you squatted that day or how much weight you moved that day. This is Karen, squatting 170 pounds.
Wow.
She's one of our masters.
So what does the masters mean?
So that just means that they're in like the 40 plus age group. So it just gives people who started powerlifting a little bit later chance to like set some records and go to nationals and stuff. But it also, a lot of lifters peak in their 30s, so does sometimes feel like a different playing field, but that doesn't take away from our masters lifters. They're just as strong. Sometimes their masters lifters are the strongest of the meet. It just depends on the day. This is Danielle Weingarten. She's squatting 210 pounds or 95 kilos. You will also see that a lot of our lifters wear very flat shoes. That is very common practice in powerlifting. You won't see many lifters wearing running shoes or anything, just because it's a more flat surface. Your feet you can feel the pressure of your feet better. And it sometimes for deadlifts especially, it's almost like you're doing a deficit deadlift because you're almost elevated too high compared to where the bar is, so it is a little bit better. But you also see during squats some lifters opt to wear heels, and it just helps with ankle mobility and getting the depth on squat.
Wow.
And it also engages more of your quads when you wear the heels.
So is it more of an advantage to wear heels as opposed to flats? Or?
It just depends on the person and your body and what you prefer. It's good squat so far for Erica. 215 pounds, very slow. 2 calls for depth on the middle and the left. Let's watch back. Yep, just hit parallel, did not break parallel, but that's okay. She's already in the meet, and she has one more attempt to go higher again.
Nice.
She has the strength. The strength is there. That's not a question.
So as long as you have the strength, some things are more forgivable.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We got Claudia with all the energy. Squatting 105 kilos.
Ooh.
Or 231 pounds. I love her energy. Great depth. Good lift for her. Up next, we got Michelle Portillo, squatting the same 105 kilos or 231 pounds. Nice walkout.
So how important is the walkout in these meets?
It just helps you, get a feeling of the weight on the bar. And if you're steady, that just kind of shows you how easy the weight's going to be in some cases. That's 3 white lights for Michelle. Great lift. But it just shows you, like, a kind of idea of how the weight is going to feel. If you're stumbling out, it's like, okay, this weight's heavy. But if you're walking out very calmly, very slowly, very controlled, it's like, this weight is any other day. I can squat this weight.
Gotcha.
You'll see as it gets really heavy with the 100 kilo men, 120 kilo, 140 plus kilo men, their walkouts are a little bit slower and staggered because they got 600 pounds on their back. And they needed to be more controlled. That's a great squat for Olivia. Again, 242 pounds as a 12 to 13-year-old without a belt or knee sleeves. Very strong lifter. She also is wearing heels, like I mentioned earlier.
Heels is in the running shoes as opposed to the flat shoes. Like heels is in like the running shoes as opposed to like the flatter shoes.
It's just the heels give you a raise on your actual heel rather than your entire foot. And you don't wear the heels necessarily. You don't wear the heels for deadlift. I have heard of people wearing the heels for bench just because they have ankle mobility issues. But normally it's just for squat.
Okay.
Like you'll even see here, it looks like she's wearing socks because the shoes are so flat.
Gotcha.
But
because when you say heels, my mind went straight to stilettos. Like,
yes.
Oh.
Not stilettos, just like a light heel raise.
Oh, okay.
We got Madeline squatting 260 pounds.
Wow.
Very strong squat. Let's see what the judges say on the depth. That is a good lift. She did get depth. That's a great lift. We got Abigail about to squat 264 pounds. This is a new angle for our meets. We normally don't get this angle of the athletes about to walk out. It's very cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Very exciting. But she is one of our team threes, so she's 18 and 19 years old. It's great to be starting early because that means that over time, by the time you hit 22, 23 to 25, your strength is much higher than the people that start in their 20s. And you just kind of get a sort of,
like
you get ahead, and you get ahead a little bit, and you're building your strength faster. It's great. It's great to start young with this.
I will say this, I wish I knew when I was 18, 19 about powerlifting. I would have started early too.
She had great depth there. She had great depth there. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for her. That's great. I think she has another 2.5 keys to 5 keys if she really wants to go for a heavier weight. But up next, we got Casey. Casey did happen to fail her last lift. There was an issue with the rack heights. But this is a 130 kilo squat. She's retaking it. She needs to get this to stay in the meet, but she does still have one more attempt if she does not get this. But the hope is that she gets this to stay in the meet. Let's see how this walkout moves. All right, let's go, Casey.
Yeah, let's go, Casey. You got it, Casey.
Let's see what the judges say. That was right on the line. Ah, yeah. 3 red lights, 1 red card for depth, and then she did get a yellow card, which could be a number of different things. That could be any dropping or dumping of the bar, the completion of the lift, rocking her feet after like the squat rack is given, elbows supporting on her legs. It depends. I didn't really see anything, but it could have been just depth also.
All right. So the 3 red dots, does that equal 1 red card, or that's all red?
So what you'll see is there'll be 3 red lights. This is Emily squatting 292. Good squat. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. All right, so you'll see the above right there with the 3 light circles, and then there's a bar under them. So a ref can throw a red light, but then underneath of it, it has the card of the reason why they threw that light. So that there's a red, yellow, and blue card. Red always means depth for a squat. Blue means any sort of double balancing, downward movement, no lock out of the knees.
Yeah.
And yellow could be any other sort of infraction that just means no lift, like elbow supporting. But got Andrea's squat. 145 kilo squat. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah. 1 red for depth. I did notice that on our right side, her depth looked a little bit questionable, but it happens. Her hips were a little bit uneven there. It just happens, the build. Up next, we got Marcia squatting 99 pounds. I'll give her 100 pounds here.
Nice.
This is a 2.5 kilo jump from her last attempt. It is the smallest jump that you can make from attempt to attempt. Let's see how this moves for her.
Yes.
See what the judges say. Yep, 3 white lights for Marcia. Up next, we got Jalera again. Her handler also competes in Virginia meets. Again, they go to the same gym as me, so I happen to know them, but all very strong ladies. All right, Jalera squatting 148 pounds. This is 7.5 kilos over her body weight. Also, lifters get to opt in for a song and music video to have on the video wall behind them for their 3rd attempts.
Oh, okay.
Great depth. Easy squat for Jalera. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. Good job.
Nice.
We got our 3rd attempts for Liz Marie Mendez, squatting 72.5. Being coached by Coach Seabass. He's also one of our refs.
Yeah.
160 pound squat. Let's see how she does. Head to toe SBD gear. Nice steady walkout for Liz Marie. Nice step. Let's see what. Nice. Good grind. That was a good lift for Liz Marie. Good lift. Up next, Karen Harrison squatting 80 kilos or 176 pounds. This is 20 kilos over her body weight.
Oh, wow. So what's the highest someone can lift over their body weight?
It's
Can they go as high as they want?
as high as you want, as strong as you are.
Wow. That's awesome.
You'll see a lot of lifters at like a very high level squatting hundreds of kilos over their body weight. Just depends on the lifter and the strength, but no matter what, it's impressive to be squatting over your body weight. Great depth there.
Nice.
That was a good lift for Karen. She did get the lift. Great lift.
Nice.
Up next, Erica Wing retaking her second attempt with 215 pounds. One good thing about being a spotter and loader that I like rather than being a ref is you get to cheer for the lifters. You can't cheer for the lifters as a ref because you gotta be neutral, but I love spotting and cheering for the lifters when they come out. Let's go, Erica. The strength is there. She just had to get the depth. See what the refs say. 3 white lights. Good squat for Erica.
So are white lights good?
White lights mean good lift. You just need 2 white lights to get a good lift. If you get 2 reds, you can challenge the lift and be like, hey, I believe that was a good lift, but you have to pay $20 to challenge the lift. And if you don't overturn the lift, you don't get the $20 back. But if you get the lift, you don't have to actually get rid of the $20.
Okay.
We got Danielle with her third attempt squat of 220 pounds.
Okay.
This is a 5 kilo jump from her last squat. Up, nice. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Nice.
Good squat. We got Claudia with her third attempt squat, bringing the energy in already. She is ready. If that nodding isn't telling you she's ready, I'll tell you, she is very ready. She's excited. Always bringing the energy. A 110 kilo squat. This is a 5 kilo jump for Claudia. Let's see how she does. Up. Great squat. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. So the only problem with that kind of energy is you can be overzealous and jump the rack commands. So the lifters have to get the rack command before they put the bar back. And when you have a lot of energy, sometimes you just want to get that rack because you just got a PR. But then that does turn to a no lift because you didn't beat the rack command. But right now we have Michelle Portillo. She's squatting 248 pounds. This is a big increase from her last attempt. But I believe she's got it. Her strength is there. 7.5 kilo jump. Let's see how she does. Depth looked good. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't there today. That's why people normally take like a smaller jump between their second attempt and their third attempts, but her strength was almost there. It could have been there today. I don't blame her for making that jump. I would have done the same thing. Up next for her third attempts is Olivia Blatt, squatting 115 kilos or 250 pounds. Our youth lifter with 12 to 13 years old. It's a very strong squat. I would recommend knee sleeves to save her knees in the future, but this is great. This is great baseline strength. This is awesome.
Maybe she'll have them in the next meet. Maybe she'll have the knee sleeves for next meet.
Yeah, next meet. Great depth. Wow. see what the judges say. Oh,
Ah.
2-1. Not a good lift. Let's see if we can see why. It could have been anything from her feet coming up after the squat or just not like stumbling or something, anything technical.
Okay.
The yellow card is the hardest one to guess sometimes unless it's like a super obvious infraction. It just depends on what happened.
Okay.
And you can always ask the refs why you didn't get the lift.
Okay.
And they will tell you flat out so you can improve for next time.
All right.
This is Madeline Mills squatting 270 pounds for her third attempt. Five-kilo jump from her last squat. Nice. Great strength. Strength is there. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Up next, Abigail squatting 125 kilos or 275 pounds. She's our Team 3 with 18, 19 years old as a 75-kilo lifter. She is ready.
Is this more than the last two? It's more weight than the last two squats?
Yeah, so this is a 5-kilo jump. She opted for 5-kilo jumps between all 3 attempts, which is very normal. It's a good approach to take. Let's see how she does. Her strength is there. Not today, unfortunately. Good saves from our spotters and loaders.
Oh, yes, that was a great save.
Next time. She'll have it next time. She's a very strong lifter. We got Casey squatting 130 kilos. She needs this squat to stay in the meet, or else she will get disqualified. So let's see how she does. She just needs to squat a little bit lower, and she'll have the lift. But unfortunately, the squat has been seeming a little bit hard for her.
Yeah.
So all she's got to do, just bring some sort of anger or just energy and just squat a little bit lower.
It's like the dick
She needs
beat.
to lock her knees too, unfortunately, or she'll get the re-rack. So yeah, they asked her to rack because she did not lock her knees. And you need to lock your knees before you squat and at the end of the squat. She's got 20 seconds. This won't shake her. She's strong. Let's see how she does.
How important is it to lock your knees?
You need it to get the command to squat. Oh. Good save from our spotters and loaders. So what Casey can do is she can opt to stay in the meet if she wants to. But she can also just end it there and go on with the rest of her day. Just depends on what she wants.
Okay.
A lot of lifters will stay in the meet for the rest of the day and just try their benches and deadlifts still because they still have time. But it was great effort from her. She got the squat the other 2 times. It just could have shot her strength-wise, but
Okay.
we got Emily with her third attempt at 315 pounds or 142.5 kilos. Opted for a Doja Cat song for her third attempt.
Ooh. So the lifters have options between the songs that they can
Yep.
lift to?
Yeah, so you can send in. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah. So before your meet for Virginia meet, you can opt to send in a video or off of YouTube or something just for music to play before your third attempt squat, bench, or deadlift. It also makes for really cool videos with the music video playing behind you.
Nice. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
To close out, third attempt squats for Flight A's, Andrea squatting 341 pounds, 155 kilos on the bar. Very strong lifter, very strong squat. Let's see how she does. Oh.
Good call for the spotters.
So what happened there is she squatted but she had a little bit of downward movement. So the spotter grabbed her a little too soon before the ref called rack, as far as I know. Which it would have been called rack anyways. But
Okay.
good job from our spotter and loader either way. That it's a scary call when you're up there. It's kind of scary because it's like, oh, like it's the lifter's going down. I got to save him. So it's a good call from the spotter anyways.
Yeah.
But starting off our flight B squats, we got Colin. He's part of our Special Olympic lifters for this day. So this flight has a lot of our adaptive athletes or Special Olympic athletes. He is opening with 30 kilos or 66 pounds. He's in the 110 kilo weight class. See how he does.
Okay.
Remember, if I'm not telling you anything, you're doing a great job.
So what is the difference between the men's and the women's squatting events?
Let's see how he does. Good squat for Colin. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. So the difference between the men and women's squats?
Yeah.
Normally, generally just the weight. It's normally a little bit heavier for the men. Just because biology and stuff, it's normally just heavier for them. Usually it's the same technique either way. Everything is normally pretty much the same except how much weight is on the bar. We got Patrick Hardy squatting 66 pounds or 30 kilos. He's in the 75 kilo weight class. Good depth.
Good job.
He did not get the start command or the rack command, unfortunately.
Did he start too early?
Yeah, so he didn't lock his knees. He didn't get the start command. He didn't get the rack command, but he did complete the squat. So there's nothing there on strength for him. He just has to go in and do the squat to the rule book and get the commands and everything, and he'll be perfectly fine. The strength is there. He didn't miss it on anything strength-wise, which is great. But next up, we got Sam Zimmerman squatting 71 pounds or 32.5 kilos. He's in our 60 kilo Special Olympic weight class. So the one thing that is different for our Special Olympic lifters is that their handlers can help them set up on the bar, or they can opt for an unrack with the help of a spotter or a loader. It's got 15 seconds to get the start command.
Right.
He is ready to go. He is ready to go. 5 seconds. Unfortunately, he might not get the squat command in time, but they might still give the command. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, they did. Good squat. Let's see how he does.
Nice. Good job, Sam.
See what the refs say. 2 white lights, 1 red. Could have been for jumping the command, but
So if it's 2 white lights, they still get
Yep.
Still good.
2 white lights, they still get the lift. We have Sean Kimball squatting 52.5 kilos or 115 pounds. He's in our 110 kilo weight class. Let's go, Sean. This is a strong squat. He has a very wide stance for his squat. Very explosive out of the hole. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Sean. It's a good lift.
So how wide can your stance be for squatting, or is there?
As wide as you want. As wide as you can with keeping the same amount of strength. A lot of lifters, you'll see our lower weight class women squatting very close together. And you'll see as the men get heavier, their squat stances get a little bit wider just because it's easier for them to get depth with their legs farther apart.
Yeah.
Some people will normally, on average, just take like a middle stance approach. But right now we got Matthew Whiteside squatting 143 pounds. He's in our 100 kilo weight class.
Okay.
Let's go, Matthew.
Let's go, Matthew.
Nice walkout from Matthew. Depth looked good from my angle. Let's see what the judges say.
Oh.
2 white lights. The red light in the middle could have been caused because he jumped the command by just a second for the squat. He started squatting the second, like a half a second right before she started saying squat, so she could have given a red light for, or yellow card for that one. Now we got Ethan Nguyen, one of our raw teen lifters. He's 16-17 in the 75 kilo weight class.
Okay.
He's squatting 125 kilos or 275 pounds.
Is he here?
Ethan may not know that it's his turn to come out.
Oh no, Ethan.
This happens every once in a while. The logistics of the meet are actually, there's a lot going on, and if you haven't done a meet before, it's hard to understand what is going on. So a lot of our beginner lifters don't know that it's their turn to go out and lift, which is very common, but
Okay. So will he be able to do this?
yeah, so he's able to do a second attempt. It's just as if he failed the attempt and is going in to do probably the same weight again, unless his handler gets to the table before and also for like a heavier lift. But he's probably going to take the same weight again.
Okay.
And then going to end up going up for his third attempt if he gets it. But yeah, he didn't get that lift. But up next, we have Paul Van Fleet squatting 396 pounds, 40 to 44 years old. He's our Masters 75 kg lifter.
Okay.
And like you were asking, what's the biggest difference between the men and the women? Already squatting heavier than the women, but
Oh wow, it's almost 400 pounds.
yeah. And once we hit the 496 mark, we will have 5 spotters and loaders. 2 with their arms underneath the bar. Very good squat for Paul. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Paul. Good lift.
Nice.
Yeah, what you will see is once we hit the 500, 496 mark is you'll see the regular spotters that we have right now, but with 2 more with their arms underneath of the plates.
Yeah.
Just in case they fail, you don't want to be like 3 people picking up 500 pounds. You want 5 or 6 people picking it up. Because sometimes the lifter, it's not allowed, but the lifter will dump the bar at times, which means that they're not even touching the bar anymore, and it's all on the spotters and loaders.
Wow.
So you want 5 people when it's getting 500 pounds. But right now we have Nico squatting 182.5 keys or 402 pounds. Very heavy opener, especially for a 67.5 lifter.
Yeah.
But he's in our junior age group, so he's 20 to 23 years old.
Long on the Iowa shot. Was it? Too long? Yeah. Okay. That's a good angle. But that, like a hallway shot. Somebody.
So good lift for Nico. Let's see. Yep, 3 white lights for him.
Nice.
Very
Nico.
strong.
Nice.
All right, we got Emmanuel Chan squatting 407 pounds as his opener.
Wow.
He's part of the Just the Bar group, which has actually a very large amount of people. you can opt to be a part of your club or your like coaching group, and you can put that as part of like your sign up. I know some people that are part of Ice Cold group, but he's part of Just the Bar, which is a lot of Virginia lifters are part of Just the Bar group.
Okay.
Yeah, 407-pound squat. Let's see how he does. Nice steady walkout. Very calm. Easy squat. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. And that is our judge, Danielle. We're on our second attempt squats with Patrick Hardy, squatting 82 pounds or 37.5 kilos.
Is that 2 pounds more than the first attempt, or like how much more do you add on?
That's a 7.5 kilo jump. And he didn't get the first attempt, but that could have been on depth or any which call. But we'll just see. I don't believe it was on strength at all. I believe that this should be an easy lift for him. And again, you can see that the handler for a lot of our Special Olympic or adaptive athletes gets to help set up the lifter. Nice and easy. Very good attempt selection. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift for Patrick.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if he did another 7.5 or 10 kilo jump. That was very easy squat for him. We got Sam Zimmerman squatting 93 pounds. Repping some Redskins or Commanders socks and a Redskins/Commanders jersey.
There we go.
I wonder if he has a favorite team. We'll see.
Definitely a definitely a good team to support, long-term support.
When they win. When they win, it's a good team to support.
When they win. When they win.
Very easy squat for Sam. Let's see. Oh, yep. 2 white lights. 1 red. It could have been for jumping the rack command. It could have been for anything. But that was a good squat. We got Colin Farmery squatting 143 pounds.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This is a large jump from his last squat. This is a 35 kilo jump.
Ooh.
But again, 35 kilos is nothing for some people. That was a good lift for him. Very good squat. Large lift. A lot of people opt to have a very light opener. Your opener should be something that you can get for reps, for 5 reps, for 10 reps, for whatever.
Like
and
easy weight.
yeah, very easy weight. You just want to get in the meat. You want to make sure that you're not starting too heavy. You just want to get in the meat. And he did that, and then did 35 kilo jump after it. But now we got Sean squatting 72.5. Very easy. That was a 20 kilo jump from his last attempt. I wouldn't be surprised to see another 20 kilo jump for him. Got Matthew with another 20 kilo jump. I guess they really like 20 kilo jumps today.
That's a nice even number.
You don't normally see over 10 kilo jumps unless it's from second to third attempt and you really want to get that record or something. But starting off light is always a great idea. And then a 20 kilo jump, if you're starting off really light, it just happens. But we got an 85 kilo squat, 187 pounds for Matthew. Got that nice long hair. Very easy squat. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights from Matthew. You normally see a lot of the lifters with longer hair pushing their hair to the side because the bar will pull really hard on your hair. So maybe he'll do that for his third attempt. Some people, I've seen a lot of people just not care and let it happen. They're like, yeah, it builds tension. And I'm like, okay, I could never do that though.
Oh, man. Have there ever been like accidents with like hair getting caught on the bar or anything?
Yeah, it pulls your hair for sure. It's not a good feeling. But we got Paul with a 418-pound squat in our 75 kilo weight class. Now, that is a lot of weight. Very excited to see. Let's see how he does. A little bit hard, but he got it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. 3 white lights for him. So, as you can see, that was a grind. That was a heavy squat for him. He can opt to not take his third attempt, and he'll be perfectly fine. Or he can take a 2.5 kilo jump and take some smelling salts beforehand. We'll just have to see what he does, but in a lot of cases, people do opt to not take their third attempt after something like that, just to like save some energy for bench and deadlift, especially your strength on deadlift. You want to be able to save some of the energy.
Gotcha.
We got Emmanuel Chan squatting 190 kilos, the same as our last lifter, representing the Philippines.
Nice. Love to see it.
Part of Just the Bar lifting.
Lincoln Park in the background. I'm feeling it.
Oh, did not get the lift this time. What he can do is the same. He can opt to not take the next attempt. But you'll normally see a lot of the lifters take the attempt again.
Yeah.
Especially if they've actually failed a lift on strength. What he can do, go in the back, chug some pre-workout, go in the back, take some smelling salts, come out, be a lot stronger, just get some energy up.
Yeah.
They also find that like when they fail a lift, they want the energy. They're like angry and they want to come back and get it, and they will get it. So it just depends. But we got Nico Rawl Jr. squatting 430 for his second attempt. Again, 67.5 weight class. This is a very strong squat. Got Lincoln Park playing behind him.
Excellent pump music. Lincoln Park is.
Very good depth.
Dude.
That was a very easy squat for him. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights, 1 blue card thrown from the right judge.
What does the blue card mean?
Blue card generally means knees not locked out or some downward movement. I don't believe I saw any downward movement on the squat. So it could have been some sort of knees not being locked out at the end of the squat. It's normally at the end you don't get your knees locked out. Oh, and what you will see is Ethan, when pulled out of the meet, I'm guessing he's just not here today or just left.
That was our one that was our youth.
Did not show up for his first attempt. Put in zeros for his second and third attempt, so he's not a part of the meet anymore. And Paul Van Fleet also put in nothing for his third attempt. Guess he just opted not to do it. But right now we got Patrick for his third attempt with 110 pounds.
Wow, go Patrick.
Nice and easy. 3 white lights for Patrick. That was a great lift.
Oh, yeah, that was a good lift.
Great job, Patrick.
Go, Patrick.
Up next, Sam Zimmerman squatting 115 pounds. Very close to his body weight. Very strong squat. That was another 10 kilo. That's a 15 kilo jump from his last attempt.
You said 10 kilo?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Wow.
And for those listening, it is very loud in this room, and we can barely hear each other. So if we're repeating ourselves,
yeah, but we're trying. We're doing our best.
our other announcer is also quite loud, which is great. But not if we're trying to hear each other.
Let's go, Sam.
Let's go, Sam.
I'm going to channel in the commander's spirit for this one.
He's going to go home and watch football after this.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to sit in on Sunday.
And you will see the long socks are actually required for deadlifts.
Oh, really?
Because a lot of people are prone to getting cuts on their legs while deadlifting. Let's go, Sam. See what the judges say. 2 red lights, not a good lift. I believe he was just trying to get lower to hit depth, but he did not get low enough, and that's why there was a long pause. And so 2 of the refs gave it a no lift, but his strength was there. He just needed to get a little bit lower.
Okay.
We got Colin Farmery with his 3rd attempt. Squatting 192 pounds. This is a 22 and a half kilo jump. And for those of you that don't know kilo conversions, just multiply kilos by however many kilos by 2.2046, and you'll get it.
Nice.
That was a good squat for Colin.
Yeah, that
Very
was a really good squat. Oh.
Good squat.
Doesn't happen often when squatters kind of rock on their feet a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of weight to have on your back. And it does feel foreign sometimes. So sometimes when it's like heavier weight, it will kind of mess up your balance. And you just got to find a way to be able to push through your feet very stably over time and just get better with it.
Nice.
But even like at this national level, you'll find a lot of lifters like are shifting a little bit trying to get that weight up.
Oh, okay.
Got Sean, 198 pounds. Very easy squat. Could put more weight on the bar for sure. 3 white lights for him.
Go Sean.
That could have been his opener.
Oh.
That was a very easy squat.
Oh.
At least he knows for the future. All right, Matthew Whiteside with his 3rd attempt squat at 220 pounds. This is a body weight squat, or a little bit over body weight because you have to weigh in lower than 100 kilos. Let's go, Matthew. Very easy. Let's see what our judges say. 2 white lights, 1 red for depth. We got Emmanuel Chan with his 3rd attempt squat with 192.5 kilos or 424 pounds. Very strong squat. I mean, 67.5 kilo lifter. That is very heavy. He did not get his last attempt, but I don't believe it was for. It might have been for strength. I can't remember. I believe he's got it though. He's got the energy in. Yeah, he did miss the last attempt on strength. Let's just see if he can get this. I believe he can.
You got this. You got it.
Let's go. You got this. Knees are locked out. Let's see what happens. Up. Just
No,
too
no.
much on the day.
Ooh.
It happens. A lot of lifters have, it's just weight that's there during prep, also during your peak. It just sometimes happens to not be there on meet day. And it happens, but we have Nico with Adele playing in the background. Very excited, very ready to go.
This is the Adele song from James Bond.
Yeah,
So
Skyfall. He's very ready to go.
we're going to see if the sky will fall.
Yes, the squat will fall, go back up.
Yeah.
He's got 451 pounds on the bar. That's a 67.5. Let's see how he does. Very strong squat for body weight. You can see it in his legs too. Very strong legs.
Very strong.
Nice brace. Let's see. Nice step.
Yeah.
Good squat. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Nico. It's a good lift. See our spotters screaming for him. And that is it for our squat session for the morning session. A lot of good squats. And we'll see you back in 10 minutes for bench to start. We got Jalaire going up for her first attempt bench.
All right. Can you switch? So what is
Can you
the,
switch to that screen?
so what is the difference between squat and bench?
There. Easy opener. What were you asking?
I was asking what was the difference between squatting and benching. Mm. I do too. Mhm. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Ah. Mhm.
Sure. We got Marcia coming out. She's benching, yeah, 88 pounds or 40 kilos.
Mhm. Mhm.
Cause her to.
Ah. It's because you're not having. It's not as strenuous. Mhm. Mm. Ah. Okay. Mm. Nice. Nice. Mhm. All right. Mhm. Ah. Mhm. All right. Three white lights. Nice. Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Which is basically, it's a way to, they press their shoulder blades into the bench and you see an arch in the back. A lot of people have the worry that it is going to hurt your back or something, but it actually helps engage a leg drive. Um, and it does shorten the range of motion by a little bit. So if you do have a sticking point right off your chest, it does help to kind of raise up your chest a little bit.
I was always curious about that, like how big the arch in your back has to be when you're doing benches.
Yeah, so for our federation, it's totally fine to have an arch. Unfortunately, not a good lift for Karen. She does have another 2 attempts at that weight, so she can try that again 2 more times to stay in the meet. Up next is Andrea with a 115-pound bench, or 52.5 kilos. But yeah, like the arch, it's a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people love it. A lot of people hate it. But a lot of people do it, and a lot of people, it helps protect your shoulder blades in certain instances, and like your shoulders. And you also see that there's different grips. So some people grip closer, some people grip a little bit wider on the bar. Let's see how Andrea does. Easy, easy. I expect a big jump from her. But yeah, you'll see different grips. If you have a closer grip, it works more of your triceps. And if you have a wider grip, which is kind of more generic for our lifters, it works more of your chest muscles, your shoulders, and your triceps. So everything all together. And there's like in-betweens in range of how much of the muscle it's using. But we got Danielle benching 52.5 keys, or 115 pounds.
Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh.
You'll also see that a lot of lifters have something called wrist wraps on. So that the wider you go on bench, the more that it will start hurting your wrist because of the angle your wrist will be at. You normally don't see it with a close grip bench unless people have the issue of their wrist going backwards. Like right here, I don't believe that she'll have too much of an issue without her wrist straps, but you will see as time goes on, the angle of their wrist does start hurting, especially the heavier you go. Great opener from Madeline. See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Nice.
Up next, Emily Slayton with a 60-kilo bench, or 132-pound bench. This is very close to the one plate that a lot of people go for. Let's see how she does.
The 132?
Yeah. So a lot of women, their biggest goal is to get that 135-pound bench, which is the 45-pound plate on each side. And she's opening with a little bit less than that. So I expect her bench to do really great today, because that was very easy for her. I expect some big numbers from her. We got Claudia opening up with the same weight. So I actually talked to Claudia in between the sessions between squat and bench, and she was saying how she wanted to just get squats out of the way, wanted to prove that she can do the weight, and now she's excited for a little bit of deadlift and bench. Very good lift.
Nice. I see what you meant by the wrist,
Yeah.
wrist protector.
Yeah, the angle, it'll hurt you, the angle of your
Wow.
wrist. Up next, we got Abigail, benching 65 kilos or 143 pounds.
So it's just like what we were talking about earlier with the blue weights on each side.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's always fun to get that first blue plate on bench as a girl. Like, you just always, it's a great milestone to make. And look at 75 kilo class, 18, 19 years old, benching 143 as her opener. That's very strong.
That is impressive.
I love watching the progression of women's benches getting super strong. You'll see here, I'm guessing she's about to opt for an arch. Yeah, it's very exciting. Very easy opener. Waiting for the judges on that one. I believe it was a good lift, but we'll see.
How long did it
Yep.
Oh.
3 white lights for Abigail. Good lift. Sometimes it just takes a little bit for the call to go into the system or to go all the way through. But we have Casey benching 165 pounds. Very big opener.
Wow.
She opted to stay in the meet after her squat
I'm glad she's staying.
experience. So I'm glad she's staying in. It's very fun to compete. So hopefully she's just resetting and excited for the rest of the meet. Very easy opener for Casey. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, so our middle judge gave a red light, a blue card, because I believe her elbows were not locked out throughout. I personally wouldn't have called that she was ready, just because her elbows were not quite locked out. It didn't look quite locked out from the straight on angle, but it might have looked locked out from the side angles. But yeah, and it could have also just not been locked out at the end. I also noticed it at the end, but you know, it just depends on the angle that you're looking at it with.
Yeah.
But we got Marcia with her second attempt at 88 pounds. She failed her first attempt, but that she didn't really even attempt it
Because of the knees.
because of the knee sleeve. So hopefully this move's easy. I believe Marcia has competed before. I believe I remember her. And she always does a great job. So I'm excited to see how she does. Nice. You'll also see that a few lifters will lift their head throughout the bench. That used to be an illegal move. Like, you could not lift your head while benching. But then I guess they realized that it doesn't really add much of a benefit to the lift by lifting your head.
Yeah.
So that rule got overturned. And now you're allowed to lift your head during a bench now.
Oh, okay. Wow. I
Yep.
didn't know that.
We got Jalaire benching 88 pounds. This is a 5 kilo jump from her last lift.
Oh.
Very good tech.
Yes.
Very easy. Good job, Jalaire. 2 white lights, 1 red, yellow card. A yellow card for bench could be heaving or sinking or jumping a command. And raising of the shoulders, that I honestly believe could be raising of the shoulders. I wasn't there. I wasn't the ref that made the call, but it did look like her left shoulder kind of came off the bench. But again, she does have the option to ask the judge why she got that call.
Okay.
Got Olivia with a 93-pound bench. Our youth lifter, very easy.
Yeah.
I expect a big jump from her to her next lift.
Like a big, should like to add more weight on the last go around. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's exciting. So when you lift the shoulders, how much does that add to your bench press if your shoulders lift off the bench?
It just depends on your kind of overall technique. For me, if I did that, I think it would actually mess my bench up. It just sometimes, I don't know what that would add if I'm being honest. All right, we got Liz Marie Mendez benching 47.5 kilos or 104 pounds. We're getting closer to her body weight. Easy.
Nice.
So good
That was
lift
a
from me.
smooth
Let's see what the
lift.
judges say. Oh, 2 white lights. Red. That was a yellow card. So again, could have been jumping a command, raising of the butt. She could have lifted her butt during the lift. Her heels could have lifted. It could have been anything. But we can't quite see from this angle.
That's true.
We got Karen Harrison benching 115 pounds. And her all blue A7.
Nice. Yay.
That was a strong lift. 3 white lights.
Nice.
We got Michelle Portillo coming back out with the 55 kilo bench. 121 pounds. This is a 5 kilo jump from her last attempt. You'll also see for bench that a lot of lifters opt to have a chalk on their back. And it just helps them like stick to the bench a little bit better, get in positioning. Because a lot of people find that they slide off the bench a little bit when they're benching, especially because they're exerting so much pressure. So people will put chalk on their back or sometimes their butt just to keep them on. It's small, but it makes a big difference.
Okay.
Good lift. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Good job, Michelle.
Oh.
Up next, we got Erica Wang. Second attempt of 57.5 kilos. This is about 2.5 kilos under her body weight.
Oh.
If she did weigh in close to the body weight, you can weigh in a lot under your weight, but it's more advantageous to weigh very close to the weight class cap. Good lift. So she could have honestly weighed in at 55 kilos or no, I'd give her, she could have weighed in at 57 kilos and be in the 60 kilo weight class. So that could have been over body weight. But I didn't see how much she weighed in at, so.
Right.
We got Danielle Weingarten with a 126 pound bench.
So when you're in the meet, do you necessarily have to go through each part, or can you skip squats to go straight to bench press?
So there's an option for bench only. Let's see how she does. Good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. So there's an option to do a bench only meet, and I believe there may also be an option to do push pull only, which would be bench and deadlift. But it's more do a bench only meet. Not normally, people normally don't want to squat but when you see the bench only people, those are the people that have like the 400 pound benches for the men, and for the women it's like the well over 200 pound benches. So we got Madeline benching 132 pounds. This is 7.5 kilos under her weight class cap or body weight. Very easy. 3 white lights from the judges. We got Claudia back on with a 62.5 kilo bench, or 137.79 pounds.
Ooh.
Up, nice. 3 white lights for Claudia. Very good lift. We got Andrea coming back out, or Andrea, with a 62.5 kilo bench, 137 pounds. This is past that 135 mark now.
Oh.
This is a little bit over a plate. Very strong. Very strong second attempt, too. A little bit of a grinder. Let's go. Come on. Unfortunately, got the rack command.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Easy weight for her.
Wow. That was smooth.
Yeah, 3 white lights for her, too.
Mm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a pretty good first attempt. Easy. Okay, see. Yep. Hmm? Ah. what song is this? Oh. Oh, of course. Nice. Oh, a share. Nice. I mean, if it works, it works. I love it. Up, 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 go, Martha. Yeah. Oh, that's a yellow. Hmm. Oh. Oh, the Foo Fighters? This is a good song. I like to lift to this one too. Or during cardio, it's like, let's go, 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 yeah.
Command. Yeah, two
She
reds
got two
for
reds.
jumping the rack command. Not from the head judge, which is I didn't expect that. But yeah, overall she did jump the command. So
She jumped the
jumped the rack command. So it happens. You get excited when you get your third attempt bench, but. We got Liz Marie benching 52.5 kilos, 115 pounds. Some lifters do opt to not have music playing, but up. Good attempt, good save from spotters and loaders. But yeah, some lifters do opt to not have a third attempt song.
You said that some lifters opt to not have any music for
Yeah.
their one? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Push, 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 push. Oh, it's a Creed cover. Like, I was trying to, like, wait, have I heard this before? All right. Mm-hmm.
60 kilos. America. Good effort, though. Very good effort.
Yeah. So is it normally around like the third lift that we start getting more of the red cards or the incompletes?
Either one of you mind going to get lunch?
Bench. Got Emily Slayton. Hopefully we can add a green to all of these third attempt benches. 70 kilo with 154 pounds in the 82.5 weight class. I believe her last attempt was easy, so we'll see how this moves. I want to see one more good bench attempt for this flight. We got three chances, including this one, so we'll see. Up. Easy. Let's see what the judges say. Good lift. Yeah, so if you look at the bottom left of the screen, you'll see that should just shows the attempts of whoever's going. The red attempts that you see are the bad lifts, the lifts that didn't go through, weren't completed. The green lifts are the ones that go. So we like to see more green than red. But finally we got another green, so we're going to see how Abby does with the 70 kilo bench, 5 kilos under the body weight of the weight class. Opting for no lift off. Up. Nice lift by Abby. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Abby. This is a good lift. And to close out the flight A bench of this session is Casey with a 181-pound bench. See how she does. Let's go, Casey. Big bench number. Good lift from Casey. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift. Good job to Casey for this morning. And we do have a rule where the coach can't necessarily give a lift off for the lifter, but they can help set up their lifter for Special Olympics and adaptive athletes. And one of our spotters and loaders will give the lift off. Good looking bench from Patrick. Let's see what our judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift from Patrick. On to John, benching 71. So yeah, he is doing the push-pull, like you asked earlier. Only benching and deadlifting. He is benching 71 pounds. Since it is our Special Olympic and adaptive athlete, you do get a lot more help from the spotters and loaders and from your own handler or coach. He's got 7 seconds to get the start command. Got the command in time. Let's see. Let's see what the judges say. That looked good to me. 2 white lights, 1 yellow card from our head referee. I believe she is running over right now to tell them what was wrong with the lift. We got Joseph, though, coming up. Push-pull again, no squat. Benching 71 pounds or 32.5 kilos. He's in our 90 kilo weight class. Let's go, Joseph. He's also opting for a lift off from one of our spotters. Good control of her weight, but unfortunately not a good lift. He didn't get the start commands. It happens. Sometimes you skip your commands, but he still has 2 more chances to come back and not skip the commands to get the commands right. So I believe in him. I think he's got it. It's also like a learning curve when you first start lifting. A lot of people don't even know that there's commands going into their first meet. I had a lot of people trying to show me what different commands to do for my first meet, and I was like, what is this? This doesn't make sense to me, but it makes sense to me now. We got our Commander's fan up with an 82-pound bench. Let's go, Sam. You want powder? You want it? Lift for 8 pounds. He's in our 110 kilo weight class. Getting help set up from his handler and opting for a lift off.
How much does the lift off help with the bench press?
So it helps a lot, actually. Good lift from Sean. Let's see what the judges say. Unfortunately, a no lift. May have jumped to command, but may have lifted off the floor. Feet may have lifted. I couldn't see from this angle, but the lift off depends on the lifter. A lot of lifters do like a lift off, but a bad lift off could also really hurt your lifts. That's why, as a spotter, I never offered to give a lift off because I didn't want to mess anyone's like bench up.
Yeah.
But it can help you because when you can at times be doing like a partial rep to unrack it off the bench. And sometimes you got a lot of weight above your head, some weight that you're not used to pushing,
Yeah.
or you don't push very often. So I think for me, I prefer a handoff, a
Yeah.
lift off, because it just takes that weight off of me. I'm not exerting myself to get it off the bar. Some people don't like it because it's part of their setup, so they like to do a self lift off. We got Matthew, 77.5 pounds, or 77.5 kilos, 170 pounds. His strength is there, but unfortunately he didn't get the start command. But he has another chance to make up for it. We got Nico with a 187-pound bench, men's raw junior, 20 to 23 age group. Good bench over his weight class. Let's go, Nico. You also see that some lifters opt to wear a belt on bench. It goes back to that whole bracing thing. A lot of lifters like to wear a belt to just kind of feel the how tense they are in their whole body, be able to cue themselves almost to stay tight throughout the whole lift. Up, nice. Very easy. Good first attempt. See what our judges say. Still waiting on the judges, but I believe it was a good lift from my angle. Nothing looked wrong from straight ahead. Yep, 3 white lights for Nico. Now we got Preston coming up. He's our bench-only lifter. Benching 220 as his opener. He is a teen. And you also will see that in like younger people. They will bench only. Bench for his weight class, I'll say. I believe he's 60 kilo. Bench. Very strong. 40 kilos above his body weight. Very easy. He opted for a closer grip also, so a lot of tricep work there. 3 white lights. It's a good lift. We got Paul Van Fleet back, benching 286 or 130 kilos. Very strong opener. Yeah, so he also wears heels for his bench. Really is just an ankle mobility thing. Very nice lift. See what our judges say. 2 white lights, 1 red, yellow card, so that could be anything. Could be jumping the command. The feet could honestly, there's also parts where the feet are contact with the supports where it doesn't work. Not a good lift. Yeah, it could honestly, your yellow lights are the most ambiguous, I feel like, when it comes to bench. But we'll see. We got Emmanuel back, 140 kilo bench on 308 pounds. This is a large bench for a 67.5 weight class. Very strong bench.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight. Wow.
Very good. Good control over the bar.
Does it cause for concern if the lifter's arms start shaking when they're lifting?
No. He got 3 white lights, but no, I know a lot of people who shake a lot actually during their lifts. It could be a lightweight and they're unracking the bar and their whole arm, all of their arms are shaking. It depends. It just happens sometimes. And that just shows that it's like a heavier weight too sometimes. for a lot of majority of lifters, it just shows that it's a heavier weight. We got John Gosa. He does have feet supports, which is helpful for leg drive, and it is helpful for our Special Olympic or adaptive athletes who just like can't reach the ground or they need like a higher foot supporting.
Okay.
71.5 pounds, and it was an easy lift for him. Let's see what our judges say. That that's I would agree with the 3 reds. Yellow card because he did jump the start command.
Okay.
It happens, you know.
Yeah.
We got Joseph Morin back out with a 71.5 or 71.6 pounds on the bar.
Is that a big jump from the previous weight?
No, it's actually the same weight he just took.
Oh.
Because he did not get the first attempt. And it looks like John took the same weight again for his next attempt, our man who just went.
Okay.
It's not a strength issue. It's just getting that start command, you know? So let's see how Joseph does. Again, misses the start command, unfortunately. So it's a no good lift. I assume he's going to take the weight again. Just needs to get that start command. Yeah, that's all I can really say. Chris Ruff up with 35 keys or 77 pounds. Push-pull, one of our non-squatters today. He got his last attempt. This is a 2.5 kilo jump. He also opted for the feet support at the bottom. And they did protect his head from hitting the bar. I can't tell you the amount of times I've hit my head on that bar going down to bench. It's not a good feeling. But it happens, so it's good that they were able to help him there. Lift off from one of our spotters again. Holding it up, waiting for the start command. Good. Let's see what our judges say. Yeah, so unfortunately, there was a lot of downward movement during that bench. It was a good call. I mean, our blue lights normally do mean only downward movement or not locking out, but I just believe in this moment it was definite downward movement.
So downward and pushing upward just as important.
Yeah, so you don't want to have any pounds. We got Sean back up. Our head referee called. We got Colin Farmery back up. 165 pounds on the bar. Yeah, I don't believe he wants the feet support. It's a big bench. Unfortunately, not a good lift. And another. Like a very strong. Because he only weighs 100. Free weight now for 30. Full. The this. We got Chris opting for the red feet supports. Benching 70. Oh, opting for. Yep, the red feet supports. 77 pounds on the bar, 35 keys. Help set up by his coach or handlers. Make sure he doesn't hit the head on the bar. Really does not feel good at all. Done it again a few times. It's not great. And then gets a lift off by our spotter. He did not get his second attempt, so this is his redemption time to get that 35 keys. I think he got the commands. Let's see. 3 white lights. He got the lift. Now we got Patrick Hardy with his attempt of 110 pounds.
Channeling the commander spirit.
Yes.
Yes.
Our football fan. He did get his last 2 attempts, so I believe this should be a good, easy weight for him. Unfortunately, not a good lift. Good save by our spotters and loaders. How should you be? It just sometimes it's your strength isn't there, and you want to try to you want to just try to like keep it completely like parallel the whole way up. Just okay. We got Thomas Britton with a 148-pound bench for his 3rd attempt.
All right. Is Thomas also doing the deadlifts today as well?
Yeah, he is.
Ah. Let's go, Thomas. Go.
jump the rack command. See, yeah. Yeah, it's on. Was a good lift for Casey. Right now our iPads are down, so we're not going to see lights. What you'll see is our refs are going to be showing a card off of their hand, and they'll have the red, yellow, or blue light, or a good lift. They'll put up a yellow, red, or blue card, as you'll see our Ariel in the background. Looks like a good lift to me. Let's see. Ariel puts up a white card. That means it's a good lift. Yeah. This is the moment she's been waiting for. Claudia is ready to do her lift, her deadlift. She's excited for this moment. Next up, we have Erica Wing.
not here. She won't be here for this no flex. You can, after she comes back, put on the medal. Yeah, get up there. You get the photo.
Like right here. Everybody up. Right here.
Is this coaches and lifters?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
You got him here, so come on, bring it in. Figure it out. Right down in front. Fall it back. Ladies and gentlemen, the morning session. Everybody done? Come on. All right, everybody. Already? They won't start. Oh, yeah.
Riley, yes.
I know him too. All right, everybody sit down. I'm going to pass the floor over to a first-time competitor that you probably have never met before. Ray Williams.
Hold on, please. So for the majority of my career, I've only been a lifter. Not a lifter, not a coach, not a meet director, but y'all, I'll tell you, the hardest working man in the sport is right here. Like, so, first and foremost, good show today, guys. Good show. I saw some guys get really excited, which showed me I hit the numbers I wanted. I saw some guys that knew it was there, but maybe today wasn't the day. But the one piece of advice I'm gonna give everybody in this room: perfection is unattainable. If you're not doing nothing, you won't get there. Just stay consistent. If you stay consistent, it may not look the way you want it to look right now, but just the fact that you're pushing and pushing and pushing, your breakthrough is coming. The end of that plateau is coming. It's like Kobe Bryant used to say it, perfection is unobtainable. But every opportunity I get to practice my craft, I get the chance to cut the difference between me and perfection. Every time you get to train, that's your opportunity to cut the distance between you and perfection. Keep working, keep grinding. It all will pay off, I promise you. I got hurt in 2018. I had to sit on the sideline for 3 whole years and watch powerlifting just move forward. And it made me sick not to be able to be a part of it. But now that I'm healthy, I understand consistency, coaching, programming, recovery, all of it plays to works together to give you what you guys just saw. And if anybody in here is looking for a coach, I am available. I do coach. So, yes. But thank you. And once again, y'all, I've seen Saber behind the scenes. Y'all, this didn't happen this morning. Like, he puts it in. So one more time for Saber.
The simple explanation is I don't do this for my own ego. I live in a small community of 38 homes in Northern Virginia. In the last 4 years, Moxie, it's almost 5 years now, we've had 2 husbands die of COVID, 4 strokes, 2 heart attacks, and 2 other deaths. In my community, everyone was former military or government employee, and as soon as they retire, they sit in the couch, they put on 80 pounds, and they're dead 3 years later. I work from home, and I see kids walking home every day after school to like parentless houses. You can't be successful in powerlifting if you're carrying a ton of weight. You have to be healthy. What this sport does is it extends lives. It keeps families together. When I was competing, the competitions were miserable. I mean, they were just horrible experiences. So when I had the chance to take over, I was like, I'm gonna make this awesome. And this is what you get. And literally, like, my wife didn't get a kitchen because we got a video wall for all of our competition. And I've been sleeping in the basement for the last 2 years, so I'm good with it. She doesn't cook anyway. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start awards right now. And like I said to the lifters at the beginning of this competition, this is not the other federations, meaning that they don't pass every lift. You saw that. If the lifters did not lift to the standard, they did not get the lift. So those lifters that earned medals today earned it. It wasn't a participation medal. This isn't T-ball. Ain't the majors, but sure as hell is the minors. So how this is gonna work is we're gonna call each division third, second, and first. I don't know when it started, but it is a tradition now. When you get up on that platform, you gotta strike a pose or you're not getting off the platform. Got it? Kick it.
All right, to kick off awards, first we start with our Masters winning. In the women's draw Masters 2016 class, first place, Karen Harrison.
were successful today as a lifter, welcome to your new addiction, because you're never going to get anything like this anyplace else. And we do this every other week. So come on back when you're ready. Just keep those numbers improving. And for the rest of you, thank you for coming, and please drive safely on the way home.
If you are in session 2 and you still need your appendix check, you have 12 minutes before the sports table for your appendix check.
guys. The afternoon session, Battle at Bull Run. My name is Bailey. And we're going to be your commentator today. First off, we're starting the meet with squat. We'll go squat, 10-minute break, bench, 10-minute break, and then deadlift, and then scoring. And yeah, we're going to be explaining the different rules, everything that goes on with a powerlifting meet, and just showing you guys your friends and family. Go.
Between the spots from earlier this morning to the ones today for rules or anything?
Yeah. Commands. I think he jumped the squat command because you have to hear the full squat before you do your squat. Yeah, so for a squat, you need to have your legs completely locked out at the beginning of the squat. And at the end of the squat, that's how you get the squat command. We got Malcolm up. Malcolm is squatting 155 kilos, which is 341 pounds. And he's a 75 kilo lifter. This is a strong opener. He's part of Final Boss Lifting. Got some interesting knee sleeves. But they also help you lift a little bit more weight. That was a good lift for Malcolm, by the way. They kind of help you lift a little bit more weight, and they help you load weight that you're capable of squatting, but you can't because your knees are a little bit weaker than the rest of your leg. Soft sleeves and then stiff sleeves. A lot of lifters are starting to offer more stiffer sleeves because you can load even more weight that way, and it's part of the rule book. You're allowed to. And yeah, so right now we have Austin up, 155 kilos on the bar, 341 pounds. Nice. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights, 1 red card called for depth on the, I believe, the right side. It's just for depth, you have to break. So there's right at parallel or below parallel. You got to be right below parallel. Yeah, you want to make it undeniable. You don't want there to be any sort of question within your depth. We got Brandon Campbell up 160 keys, 352 pounds on the bar. He's in our Raw Junior 125 kilo weight class.
So with the belts, are there different types of belts you can wear while you're squatting or deadlifting or whatever lift you're doing?
Yeah. So for Brandon, that was a no lift for depth on both sides. So he just needs to squat a little bit lower. But yeah, there are different types of belts. There's lever belts. There's not lever belts. There's just different types of belts. But also on top of that, there's different that you can have. So I personally have a 10 millimeter belt. Some people have 13 millimeter belts. It's just the thickness of the belt. And it just depends on your preference, whatever feels better with your body. And there's also like different positioning where you can put the belt in different areas on your body. But we got Bruce Flores up, 165 kilos on the bar for his opener, which is very strong. 363 pounds, 82.5 kilo weight class. Let's see how he does. That looked good. Let's see what the judges say. 2 red lights. Yeah, so his depth was just on the line. Needs to squat a little bit lower for the next attempt. Yeah, as you keep attempting, you can increase your weight by a minimum of 2.5 kilos and a maximum of however much you want. But it's normally capped around 10 to 12.5 kilos. We got Andrew Ty up, 167.5 kilos on the bar, 360.
Does it affect your points?
So
You don't get any specific points for it.
Uh-huh.
It's your total, the total amount of weight that you lifted. So instead of like there being a point system, at the end of the day, it's just like, hey, you squat, bench, and deadlifted this amount of weight. This is your total. This is where you stand in context to your athletics.
Ah. Okay.
This is Nicholas with a 170 kilo squat, 374 or 375 pounds on the bar.
Oh.
For a 75 kilo lifter, this is a very heavy squat, especially for your opener.
Oh wow, that is heavy.
Depth looked good from this angle. Let's see what the judges say.
Nice. So does the height of how you lift, so does the height of the bar for the squat, does that matter or does that help or hurt
So
when you're doing your squats?
where the bar is on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the lower the bar is on the back, you'll see that a lot of people have a more lower, low bar, quote unquote, approach to their squats. It helps build more tension. A lot of people find that they can squat a lot more weight with a low bar. It just kind of affects the way that your body is situated throughout the lift, your torso, the way that you're pushing and everything. High bar, a lot of people don't really try to do it anymore. But a lot of people like it. It just depends
Okay.
on the person and like how your body feels during the lift.
Okay.
Got Brian up, 180 kilos on the bar, 396 pounds. He's one of our master lifters in the 40 to 44-year-old age group, 90 kilo lifter.
Wow.
Yep, he's looking good from this angle. We'll have to see what the judges say. 3 white lights, good lift. And his full red, white, and blue.
Nice. Nice, nice.
We got Glenn Hollingsworth going up with 185 kilo squat. He's one of our teams.
Oh.
407.8 pounds, which is really strong.
That is very, that has a lot of weight. So does it make it worse if you don't have the knee sleeves?
It just makes it harder in certain cases. Just whatever your body prefers and whatever your body's used to.
Okay.
You did get that lift though. That was a good lift.
Nice.
Now we got Khalid coming up next with 185 pounds on the bar, same weight, 407 pounds.
Oh.
Also another team 90-kilo lifter. Got the Gym Reapers singlet on.
Oh.
Good depth.
Go, 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 go. Yeah.
Good squat. Little bit hard, but we'll see what the judges say. He may have sank it a little bit too much on the left side. That could have been part of what made it a little bit harder.
Uh-huh.
You usually want your opening squats to be repable, like
Uh-huh.
super easy. But yeah, he got one red for probably not locking his knees out at the end of the lift or not feeling like his knees were locked out in the first place.
Yeah.
What happens is both side refs put their arm down to say that the lifter locked out his legs, but sometimes like the head referee doesn't agree, and so she or he can give like a blue card out.
Oh, okay.
But we got Anthony up next, 187.5 keys on the bar, 413 pounds.
Ooh.
Slower walkout.
So how far do you need to walk out for the squat to count?
That was a good squat. Let's see what the ref said. Through my legs. If you look at the platform, there's like a little outline. You just need to stay within that area.
Okay.
You can stay as close or as far from the rack as you want to be. But you generally don't want to go way too far out because you're using a lot of weight with a lot of heavy weight on your back.
Yeah.
And you're walking hard, just doesn't make sense to do too much. But
Gotcha.
it's up to preference. We got Jason up, 190 kilos on the bar, 418 pounds,
Ooh.
82.5 kilo weight class. Really dope tattoo on his thigh. Good depth from this angle. Very easy weight, let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Nice.
That was just easy weight for him.
Nice. Oh, easy weight for him?
Yeah, very easy.
Wow.
We got Brenton Johns up, 205 kilos on the bar, 451 pounds.
Ooh. We're getting close to 500 pounds first. Wow.
So this is our last opening temp for flight C. We have one more flight after this of squats. I'm guessing it's going to get really heavy for that next
Oh,
flight.
wow.
Yeah, 90-kilo weight class, dude. 451 as his opener is really strong.
Ooh.
Pretty easy walkout. Easy weight.
Wow.
Very easy. Let's see what the rest say.
Nice.
Very easy squat on him. We're going to get some pretty big numbers from him later.
Oh, wow. I'm excited. This is exciting.
Starting off our second attempt squats, we got Noah Hoover, 137.5 keys on the bar.
Okay.
And then 303 pounds. He's one of our teams.
So I noticed he has something on his wrist. What are those called?
So those are wrist straps. A
Ah.
lot of people opt to have them in for squats because the bar tension and the way that their arms are holding it, it just starts hurting your wrists after all because it's a lot of weight pressing back on your hands.
Yeah.
So a lot of people get the wrist straps to help stabilize their wrists and just not have another thing to worry about. Very good depth. That looked really easy. 3 white lights.
Nice.
You can add another 15 kilos on top of that. Keep on.
Like for his final one?
For his next attempt.
For his next attempt?
Looks like he got a lot of weight.
Nice.
Next, we got Noah Hoover, David Andre, squatting on 152.5 for 336 pounds.
Yeah. Oh. Does that also help with your knees to have the long socks underneath it as well?
Not really. Three white lights for deadlift.
Um,
So for deadlift, you need to have long socks.
Uh-huh.
And it helps keep your shins protected
Uh-huh.
from the bar and everything. And they're actually required for your deadlift. However, they're not required for squat.
Okay.
So with the situation with the knee sleeves, they can't overlap with your knee sleeves.
Ah.
Knee sleeves can't go over the squat.
Mm.
So then that's why the lifters normally have them completely pulled down.
Okay.
We've got Malcolm up with his second attempt squat. He's our junior 75 kilo lifter, 157.5 kilos on the bar, 347 pounds. He's a very tall 75 kilo lifter.
Yeah, those are a lot of tall competitors today. Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about that. 2 red lights for its depth. It looked a little bit better from the front, but you could tell that the sides would be a little bit messed up.
Okay.
Or not messed up, but like a little bit too high.
Okay.
But we got Bruce handled by Monarch Strength Systems, squatting 165 kilos or 363 pounds. He's in our 82.5 weight class. This is a pretty heavy squat.
So what is the 82.5? Is that the weight class that they're in?
So that means 2.5. That means they weigh just about 181.
Yeah.
Ooh, good
You
depth.
get it,
A
get it,
little
get
bit
it.
of a grind, but that's a
Yeah.
good squat.
Nice.
So in times like that, you kind of want to do a small jump to your next attempt. Like, he should probably only jump 2.5 kilos on top of that because it was a bit of a grind.
Yeah.
But very strong overall anyways.
Yeah.
We got Austin, 165 kilos, 363 pounds. Let's see.
So is it common practice to hold your breath?
See there at the top, they'll breathe out, breathe in, hold their breath, and then go down. They're pressing their stomach against their belt, and it helps keep the tension throughout their whole body throughout the lift. Because if you are inhaling or exhaling throughout the lift, you lose your tension. That was not a good lift for Austin. Unfortunately, he got called on depth from the middle, and I'm guessing right referee. Up next, we got Brandon Campbell, 170 kilos on the bar, 375 pounds. Very easy squat. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights, 1 call from the left referee on depth, which I would agree with. Again, you'll see times where one hip is lower than the other hip, and it just calls one ref to call depth while the other one doesn't because one hip was actually below, like parallel. So just depends on anatomy a little bit there. We got Andrew Ty, 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. Nice, easy walkout for him. Very high bar squat. See what the depth is. Depth call. 3 white lights from the ref. He looks as if he could almost be an Olympic weightlifter. Just because of the way he's squatting with a high bar squat, it looks like almost like an Olympic weightlifting squat. We got Nicholas up, 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds on the bar, 75 kilo lifter. Yep. He added about 12.5 kilos from his last attempt, which is actually a pretty big jump, but you'll see anywhere from 2.5, 5 to 10 kilo jumps. 12.5 is a little bit unheard of, but it's not. It's a little bit rare, but not unheard of. Nice. Because it causes moments like that where you don't know how 12.5 kilos will feel. It was a good lift from him, but for more context for the people at home, 12.5 kilos is a 27.5 pound jump. So it's a lot of weight. It's a big weight difference between your attempts. So sometimes you just don't know how that weight is going to feel. But we got Glenn coming out, 187 kilos on the bar, 413 pounds. No knee sleeves. It just depends on your body. That looked like a good squat. Let's see what the rest.
Well, he's wearing our heels, so there's kind of a heel underneath of his heel on
Uh-huh.
his shoes. That's just the straps are just how those shoes are designed. The heels will help you get depth
Uh-huh.
a little bit easier. It helps with your ankle mobility and kind of makes up for ankle mobility issues or like issues getting low enough on your squat. And it also helps engage your quads a little bit more. Just by like a little bit, and it can help you channel something stronger if your hamstrings aren't strong enough.
Awesome.
But we got Anthony up, 195 kilos on the bar, 430 pounds.
Ooh.
Very heavy squat. Depth looked good from
Go,
the
go,
side.
go, go, go. Nice.
Judges say. Two white lights, one blue. That could be for not having your knees locked out at the end of the lift. I don't know. You would have to ask the ref on the platform. A lot of the lifters and the handlers can ask the platform refs what happened, why they got that call.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that they can improve on it for their next attempt. But Jason back out with a cool leg tattoo. 202.5 keys, 446 pounds.
It's a lot of weight.
Nice solid walkout. Full SBD.
What's SBD?
SBD is one of the clothing brands for powerlifters.
Oh, powerlifters have special.
Louder.
Yeah, so
Bubba Hoover, Hoover up with his third attempt squat, 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. Our team lifter, 16, 17 years old at the 90 kilo weight class. This is a really heavy squat.
I see. Okay.
So for third attempt, within USA Powerlifting Virginia, you get to pick what you want your background video to be. So you can just send in a YouTube video, music video of whatever you want to be playing while you do your third attempt squat, bench, or deadlift.
Oh, that's nice. So it's like extra motivation?
Yeah, it heightens motivation, makes it more of a spectacle. Let's see how he does. Ooh, very good depth. Very easy. That looked like it could have been an opener. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Nice, nice.
He should have opened with that. That was a very good squat. Very heavy, very strong. We got David with his third attempt at 352 pounds, 160 kilos.
So do the weightlifting clothes, does it matter what the lifters wear when they go on competitions?
So there's like specific sleeveless types that you need to get.
Uh-huh.
Then you have to wear a t-shirt that's tight.
All right.
Good.
Yeah. Breeze.
Your knees have to be 7 millimeters or skinnier.
Okay.
You have to have a specific, like you have to have a single on that fits skin tight to a t-shirt that's skin tight.
All right.
Anything loose, that makes it harder.
Uh-huh.
For the rest to tell, like, hey, did his butt lift off the bench? Did this happen? Did this happen? It's easier to tell if everything's skin tight.
Oh, okay.
We got Malcolm with his third attempt at 160 kilos.
If Earth, Wind, and Fire in the background, that's nice.
We got 352 pounds.
Oh, nice. Okay.
One of our 75 kilo lifters.
Ooh. Go, 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 yeah. Aww.
The depth on the left and middle reps were not good. It's hip crease
The hip.
in comparison to your knee.
Ah.
That was not below parallel.
Okay. So like the hip to the knee have to be below parallel, or they have. So your hip to your knee has to be below parallel.
Your hip has to be below your knee.
Ah. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's the actual mic. Is it tucked into your mic?
Good squat. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Good squat from Austin.
Nice.
Up to Bruce, who's squatting 167 and a half, 369 pounds.
Ooh. Okay.
With the very heavy third attempt squat from Bruce right now, 167 and a half.
Oh.
Especially as an 82 and a half lifter.
Mhm. All right, come
That
on,
looked good from my
let's
angle.
go. Nice.
Good lifts from Bruce, 3 white lights. Up next is Andrew Ty, 187 and a half kilos, 413 pounds on the bar for Andrew. 90 kilo weight class.
Oh.
And for a 90 kilo weight class lifter, that means he has to weigh under 198 pounds.
So he has to weigh under 190, but and be
Yes.
able to lift above that.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And again, I don't know if my mic went out, but if it did, the lifters get each a chance to pick a music video or song to play in the background of their lift.
Nice.
Let's see what the judges say on his depth.
They
2 to 1,
red.
one call on depth, but good lift overall, so he is doing actually really well. Has
Okay.
not, he's in the meet, he's doing well. We got Nicholas squatting 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds on the bar.
Ah.
Depth looks good from this
Let's
angle.
go, Nick.
Aw. Sometimes it's just not there. Sometimes on the day it just does not feel good. It's always good to save some energy for deadlifts anyways.
Oh, yeah.
But also, that's a 413-pound catch from our spotters and loaders. So they're very good to have. They're very helpful. We can't run this meet without them.
Oh, yeah. Spotters are doing a great job.
Yeah, if you see them right now, it's the driest they're probably going to be for the rest of the evening
Ah.
because it gets hard with these heavy weights.
Oh,
and
man.
they start getting real sweaty. But we got Brian with his third attempt squat, 424
Oh, wow.
pounds, 192.5 keys. Again, our master lifter.
Wow.
Very strong.
That is very strong.
Good.
Oh!
Depth looked good from my angle. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift for Brian.
Excellent.
We got Brandon Campbell coming up, 192.5 kilos, 424.3 pounds. 20 to 23 years old, 125 kilo weight class.
So does chalk on the shirt help with the lift as well? Like putting chalk on the back of your shirt?
No, I don't. I think that shirt just might be a little big on him.
Oh.
So it might just be folding back a little bit. Good squat. Depth might have not been there. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, he got called for depth on that one, unfortunately. Just needed to squat a little bit lower, but he got his second squat, so he's still in the meet. He's on the board. He's able to set a total at some point. So
Nice.
But now we got Glenn Hollingsworth squatting 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Very heavy squat, I will say, especially for an 18, 19-year-old. That's very strong. Let's see how he does. He's gotten his other 2 squats. However, this is a very big jump. That's a 12.5 kilo jump from 187.5 to 200 kilos. So let's see how he does. No knee sleeves, too. Remember, his last squat was pretty easy, but we'll see how this moves. Up. Grind it out.
You can do it.
Yep. He got it. Let's see what
Good
the judges say.
job.
3 white lights.
Nice.
He got that squat. That was very impressive. On to Anthony. 205 kilos on the bar, 451 pounds. He's in our 100 kilo weight class. Strong walkout. Looking like it's going to be a little bit of heavyweight. Let's see.
All right. Up.
Unfortunately, it looks like he might have lost his balance out of the hole a little bit, out of the bottom there. But it was heavyweight. That's a really strong lift. We got Jason up, 212.5 kilos on the bar, 468 pounds.
Nice.
In our 82.5 weight class, this is normally very rare, but very exciting.
Like, how rare is it?
It just, for a local meet, pretty rare. We normally don't see it going this high, but I'm very happy about it. Very excited.
Okay.
Dude with a cool tattoo.
Yes, the tattoo. I see it now. Like, I see it. It's right there.
Strong walkout. Depth looks good from my angle. Let's see. 3 white lights for Jason. It's a good lift.
Ooh.
That's good.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of weight. Almost 500. It says it's almost 500 pounds.
Yeah, so
on your
at
shoulders.
This weight, once it hits 500 pounds, we have 5 spotters on the bar. So the 5 spotters are able to help protect just in case they do fail the weight, which hopefully, fingers crossed, they don't. But we got Breton with 496 pounds, 225 kilos. Come on. Easy, let's go. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Breton. It's a good lift. Nice. All right. We're starting off light D.
All right.
150 kilo squat to open with Michael. All right, so we're switching our second commentator. I'm Bailey, and this is...
I'm Patrick.
All right, so Patrick, we're starting flight D. We got Michael in the open division, squatting 150 kilos, 330 pounds. No knee sleeves, so a little bit...
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So he has to replace the bar because his knees weren't locked out at the beginning of the squat, and your knees have to be locked out at the beginning and the end of the squat. He can still squat. He still has 20 seconds left to complete the lift, but he did not know that, and he ran off the platform. So hopefully he gets the squat command soon enough. Got to lock his knees.
Hurry up.
All right, he's good. All right.
Just in time.
Yeah. So, all right, 2 to 1, good lifts. You will see that he did have to speed up the process, so that's why the lift might have looked a little bit harder. That weight could normally be very easy for him, but since he was not able to take a deep breath, get really focused, it could have been a little bit harder because of that. So maybe the next squat you see, I wouldn't be surprised to see that it was much easier.
Yeah.
We got Stephen Lee coming up 160 kilos on the bar, 352 pounds, in the 90 kilo weight class.
Wait, so how come they didn't go with the first division of guys?
What do you mean?
Like the younger people?
So it's separated by weight class and by opener, and kind of age group.
Yeah.
Let's see how Steven does. He needs to lock out his knees. So he got the replace command also because he didn't lock his knees. But normally they separate the men by weight class, so they'll have the heavier squatters and heavier weight going later on.
Yes. seemed a little high to me. He was just there.
I believe I spotted him the last time he lifted here earlier in the summer. He's back. He's one of our team lifters.
Check your mic. Make sure your mic's plugged in.
All right, Charles is one of our team lifters. Good squat, very easy, good depth. I believe I spotted him earlier in the summer.
Yeah, he got it really easy.
Yeah. We got Shohei up, which I also spotted earlier in the summer. I'm recognizing a lot of these people. But 167.5 kilos on the bar, 369 pounds. Another team lifter. Smooth walkout. Depth was a little bit on the line. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, 3 red lights for depth. Just needs to squat half an inch lower. We got Lewis up, squatting 170 kilos or 374 pounds. So unfortunately, I don't believe he's about to get that lift. A little bit of issues with depth and jump the rack command there. You'll see his legs stumble forward a little bit, yeah. So that one wasn't quite jumping the rack command, but that was he stepped to get balance. And you're not allowed to do that. That'll grant a yellow card. And because you have to keep your feet planted the entire lift. So he unfortunately did not do that, but I believe he'll be able to go back and do the same weight again. He'll be good. We got Joshua, one of our masters lifters, squatting 180 kilos or 396 pounds. Smooth walkout for Josh.
He was a little too high, it looked like.
Very fast squat. But yeah, depth from this angle from the left judge was a little bit high, but still a good lift. Got two white lights from the middle and the right referee. We got David squatting 212.5 kilos, 468 pounds. One thing about squat is you have to get all 3 lifts, or else you can't set a total and you'll be disqualified for the meet. We saw a case of that this morning where the lifter did not set a total because she did not get all 3 squat attempts.
So you have to get all 3 to set a total?
Yes, to stay in the meet. But we got David squatting pretty good amount, 468 as his opener. Very easy weight. Let's see what the referees say. Oh, 3 reds. Oh, yeah, did not lock his knees out at the end of the lift. Yeah, you're... depth, the red, there's 1 red card, which was for depth, and then the other 2 were blue cards thrown, and that was for not locking your knees out at the end of the lift. We got Perry up, squatting 220 kilos, 485 pounds, in our 110 kilo weight class. As you can see, yeah, so 2 white lights, 1 red. But you can see at the beginning he was trying to find his footing. Making sure that your feet are in the right position is very important for your squat because you want to make sure that everything feels natural, because if one foot feels kind of off, one leg might be doing a little bit more work.
Hold up. Wait, pause for a second. Wait, I'm having trouble like hearing you.
Pull it back. It's fine.
I'll just
We got Michael Berry up. Very easy 225 kilos, or 222 and a half kilos, 490 pounds, very strong opener. We got Eric up now with 225 kilos on the bar, 496 pounds. This is when we normally get 5 of the spotters to come out and spot, so that if the 500 pounds falls, it's not the lifter and 3 other people helping. It's actually 5 people with the lifter, so a lot safer.
I'm glad I'm in the back right now.
Yeah. And this is just his opener, so we're gonna see how much higher he'll go after this. A little bit shaky out of the bottom, but a good lift, I believe, from my angle. Oh, never mind. 3 red lights, 1 red, yellow, and blue card, and then 2 yellow cards. That could be jumping a command, downward movement, stepping back and forward, or just not having his knees locked at the beginning or end of the lift. But now we got Lorenzo opening up with 230 kilos, 507 pounds. Very heavy opening squat. In his A7 gear. Smooth walkout. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, 3 reds, not low enough, unfortunately. And you could tell he knew right away that it was not low enough. Up next, we got Henry closing out our first attempt squats with 534 pounds on the bar, 242 kilos. Let's see how he does. 534 on the bar. Nice wide stance. Easy weight. Let's see what the refs say. 2 white lights. 1 white light. Unfortunately, he did not get that lift. Yellow card infraction. It could have been anything from stepping forward or back when he wasn't supposed to, rocking between the ball. It most likely was for skipping a squat or rack command. Yeah, I believe it could have been one of those, unless he used his elbows to support himself at the bottom of the squat. That could have also happened. But we got Michael up, 155 keys on the bar, 341 pounds. Nice step up. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights, good lift. Yeah, awesome depth there. We got Stephen Lee up next, squatting 170 kilos or 374 pounds. Great view of him. In his all lime A7 gear. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, depth was just not there today on this squat. And one of the refs called him for a blue card, which means that his knees might not have been completely locked out on a portion of the lift. We got Lewis squatting 170 kilos, also 374 pounds. Depth looks good from my angle. Let's see. Oh, apparently not. Depth was not good. Center ref called good lift. 2 side judges did not call good lift, but it's okay. He still has another attempt to fix that up. We got Charles Based up. 385 on the bar. Competed very recently also. One of our Teen 1 lifters at 82.5 kilo weight class. Nice controlled walkout. Depth almost too good. That's good. Almost touched his ankle with his butt. That was pretty low. We got Shohei Griffin up again. 175 kilos on the bar. 385 pounds. One of our Team 2 lifters. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, 3 reds. He just needs to squat lower. He's not squatting low enough. He needs like half an inch lower, honestly. He's right there. Just needs to go a little bit lower. Yeah. But we got Joshua back up. 200 kilos on the bar, 440 pounds. Nice walkout. Let's see how he does. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, depth was just not good from the left angle. There sometimes is a problem where one hip is higher than the other. So the left judge will be like, oh, that's not a good lift, while the other judges are, that's a good lift, but it genuinely was not a good lift on one side just because one hip just sits higher than the other. Yeah, so you only need 2 white lights to be counted as a good lift. So just 2 to 1 works out for him. He's still in the meet. He's still doing well. We got David Martinez in, 217.5 kilos on the bar, 480 pounds, if you're being generous, 479.5. Nice, easy squat. One blue card from the center ref. Probably something to do with not locking his knees out at the end. Yeah. We got Michael Berry up, 230 keys on the bar, 507 pounds. Nice steady walkout. Hard to tell the depth from the spotters and loaders, but it was 3 white lights. It was a good lift. 507 pounds on the bar is never easy weight, but he made it look pretty easy. We got Perry coming back out, 230 kilos, 507 pounds, same weight. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, I was going to say his quads look to be a little bit high from the angle we were looking at. Let's see the replay. Yeah, just needs a little bit lower and he'll get the lift. We got Eric Zackerson coming out, 232.5 kilos on the bar, 512 pounds. Nice glamour shot. Nice walkout. Depth looks good from my angle. That looked nice. 2 white lights, 1 blue card thrown. Most likely something to do with knee lockout at the end. It's definitely a lot easier to see the knee lockout stuff from the side. That's why it's normally the side referee calling it. But we got Lorenzo with 530 pounds on the bar, 240 kilos. Very heavy squats today. Let's see what depth looked like. Yeah, 2 reds, not enough depth. I don't know if he's shaking his head because he knows he didn't get depth or because he thinks it's an easy weight.
It looked like depth to me a bit, but I don't know. I don't power lift that.
Yeah, so all he has to do is squat a little bit lower, and he should be fine. He was so close this time, but we got Henry coming out, 551 pounds on the bar, 250 kilos. Nice squat. Let's see what our judges say. 3 white lights. It's a good lift. it. We're going on to our third attempt squats. 160 kilos on the bar, 352 pounds. Glamour shot of Mr. Michael. So for our third attempt squats, a lot of our lifters get to pick video to be playing in the background for Virginia lifting. Always cool, always fun to watch. All right, let's go, Michael. Good depth, let's see it. Up, nice. Let's see what the judges say. 2 weight lights, 1 red, but doesn't really matter. He's in the meet. He got 3 good squats. He's good to go. Now, we do have Steven, Steven has not gotten his past 2 lifts. And he needs this squat to stay in the meet and get a total. He's taking the same weight he took last time. And he just needs this to stay in the meet. Let's go. Up. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah. His knee was not locked out at the end of the lift, but he got 2 weight lights, so he's all good. So you look at his knees at the very end. You can kind of tell that the left one looked a little bit unlocked, but yeah. We got Lewis and his glamour shot. 175 keys, 385 pounds on the bar. He also has not gotten his past 2 squats, and he needs this to stay in the meet. That looks good. Let's see it. So, unfortunately, this means he is disqualified, but he can still stay for the rest of the meet and do bench and deadlift, but he can't set any records or do anything else other than bench or deadlift. And sometimes the lifters choose to opt out of the rest of the meet. We got Joey Griffin, who also needs this squat to stay in the meet because he failed his other 2 squats. Not on strength, just on depth. He just needs a hair shorter to stay in the meet. Let's see it, Joey. Let's see what the judges say. 2 reds. Unfortunately, he did not get the lift. Just needed to squat a little bit lower. He can also stay for bench and deadlift if he wants, but he won't be setting any records today without a total from squat. We got Charles squatting 402 as an 82 and a half kilo teen. 14, 15 years old squatting 402, which is pretty good. Pretty strong. Asking for a little bit more energy from the crowd. Let's go, Charles. If I remember correctly, he has a big deadlift on him. Very nice. Very deep. Let's see what the judges say. 3 weight lights for Charles. He's 3 for 3 in the meet so far. We got Joshua going for a 501 squat. One of our masters lifters. With his glamour shot. He's ready to go. Let's see this. This is a 27.5 kilo jump from his second attempt. Normally, you don't do jumps like this unless you know you got it. So, hopefully this weight is his weight today. Unfortunately, he did not have it today, but that's okay. He still got his other 2 squats in. But we got David Martinez coming back out with 32.5 keys on the bar. Got Mr. Ray Williams right behind him. Need that 1,000-pound squat energy for this 512-pound squat. All right, let's go. Let's go, David. Nice and easy squat. Let's see what the judges say on depth. 2 white lights, 1 red call for depth on the left side, but he's still in the meet. Got that squat. Good lift. We got Perry coming out with 235 kilos on the bar, 518 pounds. This is a 5-kilo jump from his last lift. I believe he did not get the last lift on red or blue card, so that could be depth or soft knees. We'll have to see how this one goes. Got the squat. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, unfortunately, 3 reds did not squat low enough. However, that is still a PR for him. He should be very happy about that, even if it wasn't technically good. We got Michael Berry being handled by one of our morning session lifters. Ending his lift with 530 pounds or 240 kilos. This is a 10-kilo jump from his last lift. Up! Nice. Let's see what our judges say. 3 white lights. Good lift from Michael. We got Eric with 534 pounds on the bar, 242.5 kilos. Very strong squat. Nice walk out. Let's see him lock his knees. So yeah, he had to replace the bar because he hasn't locked his knees out. But he still has 20 seconds. He can still complete the lift. He's got 10 seconds to get the squat command. 5 seconds. Lock his knees out. He's good. All right, he's good. Let's see what he can do. That looks good. Pushing through, pushing through. Let's see what the judges say. Unfortunately, it's not a good lift. 2 reds and a yellow. Depth wasn't good from the side judges, and yeah, it's not good. Very strong squat, though. We got Lorenzo coming back out. Also needs to get depth on this one. Has not gone his other 2 squats, but they're super easy. Taking a 10-kilo jump from his last attempt, just has to get this one. 551 pounds on the bar. Let's go, Lorenzo. Showing the bar his energy. Let's go. Lower. Up. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1. He got the lift. He got the lift. He's in the meet. Got Henry back up. 556 pounds on the bar. 125 kilo weight class. Let's see what he can do. Nice strong walkout. Let's see. Good depth. Let's see it. See what the judges say. 2 white lights. It's a good lift. All right. So we're going to take a 10-minute break to bench. We'll be back in 10 short minutes, and we'll watch your family members bench.
All right, thank you.